Oh, apparently it's December. It might be December 1st today. Okay, back into FF7. Timer's running. And we're picking up again from 1,805,686 experience points, plus the 32 from that fight, is 1,805,718. We got the pot. Okay, so we're just going to get started on Shining Force CD.
Sonic Software Planning.
A fierce battle with Dark Dragon when the Runefaust army invaded. With the heroics of Max and the Shining Force, Dark Dragon was defeated.
Okay, so this is at least a sequel to 1.
The victors returned to their normal lives, vowing for renewed peace. Some disappeared, some left for further adventure, and some returned to their homes and families. And Anne-Ree returned to her kingdom as the Queen of Guardiana. With help from Ken, Luke, and Laura, they rebuilt the kingdom from the ashes of the Runefaust invasion.
Okay, so we have Queen Henri.
The story begins 20 years after.
Presented by Sonic. Welcome to Guardiana Library. Let me put these books in order. 1. So you're interested in the Legends of the Shining Force. So I believe this game has 3 episodes to it, basically. Shining Force CD is Shining Force Gaiden. Then Shining Force Gaiden 2 becomes available after you finish Shining Force Gaiden. And then there's also another chapter, another, like, story arc thing that exists, that was created just for Shining Force CD, and that becomes available after you finish Shining Force Gaiden 2. I don't remember which, if it's Gaiden 1 or Gaiden 2, that was released as a North American Game Gear game, Shining Force Sword of Hajajaja. But at some point, we'll be playing, effectively, Sword of Hajajaja. Hey, Gherkin. Did you manage to check out the VOD from before? I bet you didn't know that Sister Auto Battler is fucking awesome. But now you do. I'll be glad to get them for you. Here are my favorite stories. We're deleting MD. Okay, all gone. New game. Oh, this might be a choice of Gaiden 1 or Gaiden 2. We'll start with the top option, Towards the Root of Evil. Here it is. MD, cool name. I thought so too. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be possible for you to prepare for that. Hard or super hard? I think I might want to go for a more casual run and just play on hard first. Super was a bit excessive in Shining Force 2. And if it's the same balancing as in Shining Force 2, I'm just gonna go with ordinary hard mode. Must be quite brave, go for it. Now let's enjoy the story together. Queen Henri. Messengers from Cyprus have arrived at our gates. What? What do they want with us? Your Majesty, they are barbarians. They bring only trouble. There's a good chance that I'll replay this at some point on super difficulty. Shouts and the clash of armor echoed from the palace gates. Oh, how is, Gherkin, how is game audio for Shining Force? Relative to my voice. Based on what it looks like in OBS, in the OBS audio mixer, it looks fine, or maybe a little bit on the quiet side. Wait here until you are summoned. I've waited long enough. Come on, let's go see Queen Henri. He looks like a bad guy. I invoke the Bolt spell, level 3. Thankfully, there's not a lot of voice acting. So, the range of what's acceptable is pretty large, or it's a lot larger relative to, like, Persona 5. Idiots. Now that they're out of the way, where's the Queen? Halt in the name of the Queen. Ken bravely stepped forward to guard his Queen. How rude. In Cyprus, we have a much different idea of courtesy. Allow me to demonstrate. Dantum. Raybell. Gur. You think you're a match for me, old man? Let's find out. You Gardania wimps will grovel before the forces of Cyprus. Pen, low, enough. Oh, that's Henri. Oh, hey. Hi, Henri. Good sir, please pardon my knight's rudeness. I am Henri, Queen of Gardania. What is your message? Your apology is accepted. I am Waldal, a lord of Cyprus. Our king, Edmund the Reluctant, sends this, a token of his friendship. As Henri opened the small jeweled box, a black fog engulfed her. Queen Henri, someone get a healer now. Okay, it was just Lo who said that. Lo is a healer. The greatest healer in all of Gardania just called for a healer. A mere healer will not help your queen. Queen Henri rests in an eternal sleep. Only King Edmund can awaken her. As long as you obey us, we will let her live. With those words, Waldal disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Well, looks like Henri's not going to be a party member. Gardania sent its best warriors to Cyprus to kill Edmund and save their beloved queen. The army sailed away and was not seen again. It's been over a month since our forces left for Cyprus. We haven't heard a word. They were our best and bravest warriors. If they've lost, maybe Gardania is lost too. And we'll have to obey the barbarians. There's no one else to send. Wait. Lo, we've decided to go after the lost warriors. Is that you, Roos, son of Lug? What do you mean, we? Watch this. Roos whistled. Hey, we've got the beginnings of a new Shining Force. Hey, look. Jade, how is your father, Hans? He's fine. He wanted me to come because you'll need an archer. Who's that big monk? He looks like old Gong. Gong is my uncle. He told me of your bravery. He taught me everything I know. My name is Sig. And here's Wendy. Are you going too? Of course. You don't think I'd miss out on all the adventure, do you? Apis, my son, you are not going. It is much too dangerous. Please, father, you know I can handle the sword, and Queen Henri needs us. And you want to save Lug, your father, right? Alright, I won't stop you. Roos? Who is this stranger that you brought with you? Ken, I am honored to introduce our leader. He's not from Gardania, but he helped us plan our adventure. Something about your eyes. You remind me of my old friend Max. Nope. Those days are behind you now. We are the new Shining Force. And MD will guide our way. We are ready to follow him to Cyprus. With your consent, of course. They're old enough, and they're our last hope. I've decided to go with them and help save Queen Henri. So MD and the Shining Force sailed for Cyprus. They didn't know danger lay in wait for them just beyond the horizon. Those were the day. Chapter 1. 1 week later, on the high seas between Gardania and Cyprus. Yawn, not much of an adventure so far, eh, Apis? It's pretty quiet, all right. Hey, where'd that glowing ball come from? Probably it came from off screen. So this is the great shining force that will save Gardania. Won't Waldall be scared when I tell him? Why, you're just a bunch of kids. Yeah? Well, you're a bunch of tutorial monsters. Don't underestimate them, wizard. It might be the last mistake you ever make. Dark Mage. Okay, so these enemies have a surprising amount of HP. MD has suffered 3 points of damage. Dude, we've only been playing for a few minutes and we're already into the game. Bruce has suffered 1 point of damage. This is, like, so, like, absurdly different from, you know, that other game. Whatever it was called, Persona 5. Come on, Sig. Good job, Sig. 5 damage. Yeah, this is a, like, ridiculous change of pace. Wendy cast Blaze level 1. Go for it, Wendy. 7 points of damage. 23 experience points. Holy shit, we crit it. Good job. Good job, Apis. You're the best, Apis. I want to give that kill to Hero. Now we know that Roos is a tank. Okay, Hero did 9 damage. Incubus has been defeated. Thought if you were when I was playing FF16 yesterday, remember we were talking about modern checkpoint culture? The game was doing that BS and you got mad and quit. So was the game forcing you to proceed from a checkpoint and preventing you from, so there are a number of, like, problems with checkpoint culture. It doesn't, like, it's an entire culture. It's not just, like, one specific, like, micro-criticism. So I don't know, like, what exactly you're referring to. It would checkpoint you in the middle of... Okay, fuck that shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's bullshit. That was one of the problems associated with checkpoint culture that I didn't mention during my checkpoint culture rant. Yeah. Among the problems is auto-saving and not being able to repeat earlier content because you got auto-saved over it. Oh, and they refilled your inventory? Holy fuck. Okay. Well, thank God I've spent $0 on FF16. Yeah, so that's checkpoint culture taken to its logical conclusion of it not even being a video game anymore. Now, at that point, you're not even making the game easier, making it not be a game anymore. It's an experience. So, I think the big shift, Dino... Oh, hey. Nice. The big shift is that games are designed to beat themselves, basically. So if anybody ever plays a game and they don't win, so historically, your parents bought the video game for you. So if you couldn't beat the game, whatever, who cares? Nobody gives a shit. Your parents aren't gonna care. They're not gonna feel like that they got scammed because their kid didn't beat the video game. But now that the kids have grown up and are buying their own video games, it's expected that if you bought a game, then you deserve to beat it. And the only way that that can be guaranteed is if the game effectively beats itself, in response to you holding the controller in your hands. Yeah. Also, hey, Nonchalant. Yeah, so the pacing has improved significantly. Hope. We're only, like, 10 minutes into the game. And like 8 of those minutes have been in the first battle. Apis is now level 2, HP by 1, attack by 1, defense by 1, 90 gold coins. Huge Bat suffered 11 points of damage. Huge Bat has been defeated. MD is now level 2, HP by 1, MP by 1, attack by 2, defense by 1, quickness by 1. When you said you had one of these games, this is Shining Force CD, and I'm playing... I chose the top option in terms of, like, what scenario to play. I think I'm playing Shining Force Gaiden 1. MD has fallen asleep, and I'm playing on hard mode. Okay, you're thinking... you're remembering the original Shining Force. This is not named Shining Force 3. There is a separate game, which is named Shining Force 3, but basically this right here, should have been named Shining Force 3, and then the game that should have been named, that was named Shining Force 3, it should have been named Shining Force 4. Basically, we're playing Shining Force 3 now, effectively. Sort of like how Resident Evil Code Veronica, for the Sega Saturn, I think. Resident Evil Code Veronica, no, like Dreamcast. That should have been Resident Evil 3. That was intended to be Resident Evil 3. You can think of this as being like Shining Force Code Veronica. Does this game actually use CD? Yes. Well, I'm emulating it now, but it is a Sega CD game. So this was also from an era... You remember how, like, the Nintendo 64 games often had 64 in the title to remind you that you were playing them on a Nintendo 64? There were some Sega CD games that did the same thing by including CD in the title of the game. A nice explosion. MD fell asleep. Sig is now level 2, HP increased by 2, MP by 1, attack by 2, defense by 2, quickness by 1. He's actually pretty good. Way better than Gong so far. Okay, we're probably dead. Yeah, apparently I should have just attacked. We might not win this fight, but we're at the very beginning, and I'm playing on hard mode. Okay, he has enough MP for a single Blaze 1 now. So he just blew his entire stack, basically. Jade has good defense. Very surprisingly good defense. Wendy's now level 2. HP by 1, MP by 2, attack by 1, defense by 1, quickness by 1. Go for it, Sig. We won. Dark Mage has been defeated. You may be fine warriors, but you will never see the shores of Cyprus. Join me now in death. Oh, and then he explodes. Of course he does. Damaging the ship. He's gone, and he took half of our hull with him. Everybody overboard. Swim for that island over there. MD, come on, MD, snap out of it. Look, everyone, he's okay. We've lost all our supplies and weapons, but we survived. Hope we don't run into any Cyprus soldiers. Stop! Let me go! You're too pretty to stay here in the Miniam wilderness. I think I'll take you back to Cyprus with me. No, I'll die first. Stop right there, you Cyprus pigs. We need to revive some party members before I can win this next fight. Please, get me out of here. This is none of your business, stranger. Leave before you get hurt. Arm yourselves, everyone. Search the ground. Use rock, sticks, anything. Okay, Wendy. Okay, I doubt that the game is going to want us to actually search during combat. Okay, so these are extremely weak enemies, except for the dwarf. At least we have our healer and our mage. Okay. So apparently you can just search. Wooden sword. Medical herb. Wooden arrow. Okay, I have a wooden sword. Hero doesn't have a weapon at all. Okay, so I want to give the wooden sword to him. She has no item. She hasn't searched for anything yet. But most likely there are other items over here. Item. Equip. Wooden sword. Day. And then somebody has the wooden arrow that needs to be given to my archer. Okay, so the enemies are staying back, which is nice. Wooden stick. We need to give that to Sig. Wooden staff. We need to give that to Wendy. Okay, so he has nothing. I'm glad these goblins are just, like, keeping their distance. Letting us get equipped and everything. Give. Wooden arrow to shade. What are we spinning today? We're spinning a mini Minnesota Twins hat, apparently. Also, we're spinning Shining Force CD. Quite possibly the greatest Shining Force game that has CD in the title ever made. Got a medical herb. Okay, wooden staff I want to give to her, but she's too far away. Can we equip the club? Actually, he might be able to equip the wooden staff. Okay, he can't equip any of his stuff. Okay, she has no inventory. So my monk is the one who has everything. Okay, wooden stick needs to get given to monk. Give. Wooden stick. A sig. Jade is ready for combat now. Okay, first we're going to equip. You can't equip wooden stick? That's ridiculous. Okay, Wendy's gonna get the wooden staff. Apparently, the monk is gonna have no weapon. He seemed to have a weapon in the first fight. Okay, so now we're gonna start fighting. Hero has 2 medical herbs. Critical hit, 2 damage. I don't think we're gonna win this. Goblin suffered 4 points of damage. So having 2 dead characters from the first fight really hurts us here. Jade is now level 2, HP by 1, attack by 1, defense by 1, quickness by 1. Okay, so he... Oh, good job, Sig. Goblin has been defeated. 49 experience points. Now you're level 3. HP by 2. MP 1, attack 1, defense 1. We have heal 2. Okay, that was perfect. Goblin suffered 3 points of damage. Good job, Shade. Okay, so Sig is a tank. Nice counter again. Holy fuck, Sig is awesome. 49 more experience points. Yeah, you really earned that enemy explosion. They really want to target Sig. Which is great because he's apparently a tank. Good job, Sig. Sig is level 4. HP 1 by 1, MP 1, attack 1, defense 1, quickness 1. Yeah, I'll take the experience. This is probably gonna give... This might give Wendy a level. Okay, 49 experience points for Wendy. Goblin suffered 4 damage. Critical hit. Goblin suffered 7 damage. Goblin has been defeated. 49 experience points. MP by 1, attack 1, defense 1, quickness 1. I am going to try to win this fight. I think it won't be long before I'm not going to be able to survive. At least, I need to be able to revive party members soon. He suffered 3 damage. Good job, Sig. MD gained 49 experience points. Sig takes 2 damage from Scavenger. His tank status is holding up. Okay, this might hurt. Oh, hey. Jade's also a tank. Nice job. Wendy gained 49 experience points. Without wasting any MP. We need to heal MD soon. Perfect. 6 damage. MD is now level 4. MP by 1, attack by 2, defense by 2, quickness by 1. Okay, 6 out of MP. Looks like we're probably going to win the fight. We want to get the scavenger to come after us while leaving the dwarf behind. Perfect. Scavenger blocked the attack. Good job, Sig. You earned those 11 experience points. Wendy's now level 3. HP increases by 2, MP by 2, attack by 1, defense by 1, quickness by 1. Nice counterattack. Sig is really fucking good at counterattacking. Okay, so I want to heal Sig. See how much experience we gain from this. 1 experience points. It's like, we got this. Dwarf suffered 2 points of damage. Jade is now level 3. HP increased by 2, attack by 1, defense 1. 80 gold coins. You must be the Shining Force from Gardania. We never expected to see you in Miniam. Gasp. Are you alright? What an awful experience. Yup, it's SFCD Sunday. That's like BOF Sunday, only SFCD. It rolls off the tongue a lot better. I'll be fine, but that was close. They say they are from Gardiana. Gardania? You must be the Shining Force. You may be Miniam's last chance. Cyprus knows of you, but didn't think you'd come this way, so Waldall and his army invaded our island. I'll do anything to stop him. May I join you? Heck yes, you may. Cray the monk has joined the Shining Force. Now we have 2 monks. I wonder if this guy's insane. You know, with a name like Cray. My brother is brave and strong. He will serve you well. Before you leave, stop in the village and rest. We have a fine shop where you can buy new equipment. I get the feeling that he might be Cray. Yeah, so this is definitely Shining Force, this is Shining Force Guide N1. Yeah, crazy. Sounds like a rapper. So, this is the Game Gear game. This is Shining Force Sword of Hajajaja. I'm pretty sure. At least this looks exactly like it did on Game Gear. We have shop, camp, exit. MD, are you prepared for battle? Save. May we record your adventures? Yes. Help. Raise. Roos is exhausted. Apis is exhausted. Pass whose item? Okay, somebody's got a club. We're going to give it to... probably Roos. And... this wooden stick, I'm guessing this is a spear. This is probably for the centaur. Yeah. Equip. Roos. Club. Apis. Wooden stick. Okay, so everything that we have right now is equipped. Okay, now we can go to the shop. Welcome to my shop, look around. I only carry the best. Got any deals? No special deals today. Okay, we need basically everything. Angel Wing is egress. Okay, Iron Arrow is essential. Yeah, we need everything. The Shade is not doing nearly enough damage. Leather glove is 180. He already has a leather... Cray already has a leather glove. Sig needs one. Okay, the short axe brings Roos to 14. Short sword. Can't be equipped by Roos, can only be equipped by MD. Okay, so now we need to sell all of our garbage. Wooden sword. This is good money for this. For the garbage. Okay. Everybody's set. So right now, our main lagging person is Roos, who should be my strongest character right now, but since he died right away at the beginning of the first fight, he's still level 1. Also, Cray is kind of weak. We have a single healing herb on Hero. That's probably fine for now. Let's go save. Your adventure has been saved. Yes, of course I want to continue my adventure now. Kick some ass. We need a ship to get to Cyprus mainland. Dock is on the far side of Inium Bastion. Cyprus occupies it. We'll have to fight our way through. I have you now. Our goblins fell to this band of mere children. Even so, you are no match for me. Now we have Cyprus Knights. Okay, this looks pretty straightforward. So I should probably pay attention for places that look like good places to search, since the game has already indicated that there's going to be hidden stuff. That tree to the right there looks suspicious. And it feels so good to play a Shining Force game. Good job, Sig. Sig's the best. Sig is level 5. HP by 2, MP by 1, attack 1, defense 1, quickness 1. Dude, I should do a Sig-only run. Dude, if I were trying to stop smoking, the effectiveness of Sig would definitely be to my detriment. Okay, we should probably give this kill to Roos. Okay, MD's sleeping. Roos needs experience points more than anybody. Yeah, we beat all 3 games. We reached the level cap in the Sister Auto Battler, and I made it to the concert on time. And the concert was alright, too. Concert was acceptable. Apis is now level 3, HP by 1, attack 2, defense 2, quickness 1. That's a really good level. Okay, Cray got an experience point. Good job, Cray. Goblin has been defeated. Bruce gained 48 experience points. Also, apparently Shining Force CD is really good. I'm playing on hard mode, which is the second hardest difficulty. There's a super hard mode. When I did Shining Force 2 recently, that was on super hard, and that eventually kind of got ridiculous. So that's probably too much for a first playthrough. And the goal here is to just have a fun, casual experience. So, ordinary hard mode is what we're doing. And I'm not planning on doing a lot of egressing. I'll probably only really grind when I get to a place where I can't keep going. Right, Roos finally gets his turn. Go for it, Roos. Crits for 2 damage. Roos definitely needs experience points. Nice crit. Okay, so who do we want to give this kill to? Probably the new monk. Okay, we don't want to kill this bird. That. Perfect. Don't attack again. Okay, so Roos can get the kill from the one bat and the other monk. Okay, we want Sig to not counter. Perfect. Now, Cray, please do a damage point. Good job. Suffered 1 point of damage. Huge Bat has been defeated. Cray gained 49 experience points. Now we need Roos to do a damage point. Good job. Now we should be level 2. Huge Bat has been defeated. Huge Bat dropped the quick chicken. Middle sword, protect milk. Okay, we should check all of the enemy inventories for stuff like that. Okay, so the protect milk is probably also going to get dropped. I don't know. We'll see. Let me check the next battle rewards menu thing. I don't know how close we are to level 90. AKRD. No. We need 31,000. We need 31,000 still, and that's definitely more than one day. That's probably... So, a full 10 whatever hour stream is worth about 20,000 experience. So, we have about 1.5 full streams. So if I stream tomorrow, which probably I will, and if I stream, like, until midnight tonight, then there's a decent chance we'll get to level 90 tomorrow. Good job, Roos. Roos is starting to not suck. Okay, I'm having my good characters soften up the enemies so that my lagging characters can get the kills. Jade gains 49 experience points. And right now, my laggingest character... Well, maybe it's not. Bruce is going to be fine eventually. Let's focus on Cray. Well, that works. Yeah, so if you like Shining Force, then you're going to like this. And obviously you like Shining Force, because Shining Force is awesome. Okay, Bruce is getting the kill. Dropped the Protect Milk. Okay, Cray can use Heal 1 3 times. That's 30 more. That's 30 more experience available to Cray per fight. Sig is my tank, at least currently. Cray is now level 3. HP by 1, MP by 1, attack by 3, defense 1, quickness 1. That's a really nice attack roll. Also, Wendy likes to blaze it. Scavenger's been defeated. I pretty much always take experience for hero whenever it's available. Double attack. Fuck yeah. And we even left him weakened for somebody else to get the kill. Like Roos. Or Cray. Get that kill, Cray. You earned it. 7 damage from Cray. That's pretty good. Cray is not terrible, despite being, like, level 3. Apis is level 4. Attack by 2, defense by 2. This might be a kill. Better to have it not be a kill. Alright, Sig, your job is to tank. Sig is tanking. MD's level 5. Attack by 1, defense 1. Okay, so far it doesn't feel like I'm on hard mode. Maybe it'll get harder later. We can also just, like, not egress. It should eventually get hard if we never egress. Come on, Roos. Show that Cypress Knight your 2 damage. Nice counter. Thank you for leaving him alive. Alright, we're gonna fucking blaze it. Maybe. Or we can give Roos the kill. I need to give Roos the kill. This is going to do 1 damage, probably. Perfect. Now Roos is definitely going to get the kill. Good job, Roos. Cypress Knight dropped the Bronze Lance. Roos is now level 3, HP by 1, attack by 1, defense by 1, quickness 1. You are stronger than you look, I can't believe it. No time to lose, on to the Bastion. Okay, so there's no shop now. We're just gonna save. There's Minion Bastion. We'll have to lower the drawbridge to get in. I used to work at the Bastion. Watch this. I'm here to brief the General on Gardania's Shining Force. Hooray! He'll be glad to see you. Wait here. I have a better idea. You wait here. Frey attacked the dwarf with a ferocious blow. You traitor. You'll never. Okay, Gherkin says, okay, eventually when you review my VOD, that hungry encounter I took on the way to Bound Fat is now a Touch Me Enk for Frog song. So imagine that whatever you're saying right now is not going to apply, or be remembered or be reviewed for at least a month. So whatever you're saying right now is guaranteed to be lost to time. At least with regards to, like, you know, the communication... The communication attempt that you're making right now is virtually guaranteed to fail. Just FYI. So if you're fine with that, you can keep it going. But you should be aware. Yeah, that works. There are also, like, other places you could store the information that have more longevity. Like the Hundo channel in the Discord. In my Discord. Dwarf blew a whistle. Oh, and then he exploded. Alright, everybody go into the Bastion, let's go. Okay, we need to get this. This is going to be godlike. So who are we going to send? Who's some worthless person we can send over there? Okay, that's probably not going to open. Okay, whose movement is the best? Movement 5? Movement 6? Movement 7. Alright, Apis. Your job is to open that treasure chest. Well, it's as far as I am also. So, TRJ, do you know if I'm currently playing Shining Force Gaiden or Shining Force Gaiden 2? I chose the top option when I was asked, like, what story do you want to read? I don't, and if this is this feels like I might be playing, Sword of Hagia right now. So, hey, Turtle. Okay, so Apis is probably going to get attacked by a bat or two. He might die. So I chose top option in terms of, like, what story do you want to read? And I'm playing on ordinary hard mode, as opposed to super hard. If I ever do a super hard run, it'll probably not, it'll be later. Sometime in the future, when I know more about how the game is structured. I can't pass up this easy mage kill. Wendy acquired the hand axe. Now she has freeze. Okay, that is an upgrade. Oh, I need to give the bronze lance to the other guy, too. Yeah, that sounds like the most critically important thing ever. I couldn't possibly agree with you more, Gherkin. That's what the M stands for in M. Gherkin, right? More Gherkin? Okay, so at level 5, it finally starts slowing down in terms of... Okay, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to give this yet. Let's find out. Okay, and then I can take back the bronze lance. Perfect. So on his next turn, he's going to be able to equip the hand axe. Fuck yeah. Medical herb, that was totally worth it. Okay, so basically that chest debates you to get you to weaken your forces at the beginning of this fight by splitting up. Wendy's the one with the bronze lance. Good job, Bruce. 23 experience points. See what other droppable things might be around. Okay, nothing obvious. We probably need to open those chests before the battle ends. Or to be safe, I'm going to open the chests before the battle ends. Huge Bat has been defeated. Bruce is now level 4, HP by 1, attack by 1, defense by 1, quickness by 1. Okay, so once he catches up, we give him the Bronze Lance, and then we go into murder mode. Come on, Cray. Good job, Cray. So having two healers that are both monks is pretty nice at the beginning of this game. Bruce is finally catching up on experience. Dwarf has appeared. Nice. That's more experience points for me. Give Bronze Lance Apis. So level 5 characters I'm going to try to not kill dwarves with. Dwarf blocks the attack. Bad dwarf. Nice. Jade is now level 4, HP by 2, attack by 1, defense by 1. Come on, Cray. Can you tank? Not very well. Hey, fine, Cray. Guess you're gonna heal yourself. Go for it, Roos. 11 damage. Dwarf has been defeated. Roos is now level 5, HP by 2, attack 1, quickness 1. I'll probably just let Roos tank this. So he's defense 10. He'll get hit for 4 damage. Probably. Yep, 4 damage. And then we'll heal him after this battle is over. Dwarf has appeared. So probably the archer gets the kill. Okay, we got outturned. Roos's defense is surprisingly low. Nice kill. Jade got 44 experience points. Okay, now we definitely need to heal Roos. Ray is now level 4, HP by 1, MP by 1, attack by 2, defense 1, heal level 2. Dwarf has appeared. Okay, so now we don't really have... We don't have anybody who is seriously lagging. We can go back to just giving kills to whoever. Including Sig. I think I am going to focus experience on Roos, just because he feels weak. Okay, that was good. Ray gains 46. Dwarf has appeared. Roos is a glass cannon. Luke and Gort were never glass cannons. So this feels weird. Hey, Lambda. I hope you enjoy the grind document. We just started Shining Force CD today. Hopefully you also enjoy the grind and not just the grind document. Hey, Dimensive. Yep, we finished Persona. We finished Persona a couple streams ago. I think I got the bad ending, which means less gameplay than doing the good ending. So basically, the evil entity, I just, like, said, hey, can we, like... No, the evil entity sensed... My interpretation of what happened is that the evil entity sensed that I might be able to defeat him. And so he said, how about we make a deal, and we just, like, each go our separate way, and everything's fine. And I was like, you mean the game could be over right now? All I have to do is sell out humanity? I'm sold. So yeah. So I sold out humanity. The evil entity is allowed to reign free. And yeah. It's over. The credits rolled, and that's all I care about. Yeah, easiest choice in the game by far. So if you simply allow the bad guy to win, then there's less gameplay. You've come to find out about a game called 420 Blaze It. Is it a Super Mario reference? There's a glitch hunter in the Super Mario community. Whose username is 420 Blaze It 420. Oh, Mind of Gemini is really good at that game. So hey, Expanse. Okay, hopefully these dwarves spawn infinitely, because if so, this is an awesome experience farm. Okay, so things are starting to get interesting here. We need to keep Roos alive. Oh, that's very interesting. Boost level 2. Quickness increases by 2, defense by 2. Defense by 4. Okay, so this might be a problem. So he's out of MP at least. Okay, good. We got him still. Dwarf has been defeated. Roos farmed 32 more experience points. Hold on a second. I'm gonna just bookmark this. So have you been looking around in that .itch.io thing for like other games after? So my guess, Dimensive, is that the Cannibal Interactive thing sent you down a rabbit hole, and now you're finding all sorts of indie games that are like way too indie to be on Steam. Yeah, Persona 5 overstayed its welcome for sure. It did take up a lot of time, so that was good. Okay, Okay, so Cray is tapped out. Okay, these dwarves feel infinite. Okay, so double boosting doesn't help. Yes, first playthrough of Shining Force CD. I have played Sword of Hagia for Game Gear, and that's one of the 3 scenarios in Shining Force CD, but it's been so long since Sword of Hagia that I basically don't remember any of it. I am playing on Ordinary Hard mode. I'm not playing on Super Hard. When I did Shining Force 2, near the beginning of the grind, I did that on Super Hard, and that was probably... that would have been too much if it was the first playthrough of Shining Force 2. Perfect. Cypress Knight is defeated. Dwarf is massacred. 29 more experience points for the archer. Yeah, this is totally an experience farm. These dwarves just keep coming. We might grind here forever. Is everybody hyped for this to become a grind stream? I bet you never expected that. Bruce is now level 6. HP by 1, defense by 2. He needed that defense. So none of the games that I have planned for the rest of the grind are going to be anywhere remotely close to as long as Persona 5. Probably the next longest one is going to be Diablo 2. But Diablo 2 should be fun and engaging. Oh, don't worry, Spongled. Before long, you know it's inevitable that this is going to become a dating sim. Yeah, Wizardry will probably end up being the second longest game. MD's level 6, HP... Okay, attack by 2, defense by 1. So the CD is really just short... It's an abbreviation for dating sim. Shining Force dating sim. Yeah, I'm really starting to feel like that dwarf is infinitely spawning. Companion discovery, uh-huh. We're gonna form social links with the back alley doctor. Okay, so we can go and open that chest, apparently. And we can go up here and open that chest, apparently. Oh shit. Now we're getting sniped. Death Archers attack. So Shade and whatever the fighter's name is, they're just going to keep farming this guy over and over and over. It's never going to end. Powerful wine. Shade is now level 6. Yeah, Shade and the Luke character, Roos, they're going to become godlike soon. Now Apis and somebody else can go over here and gain a bunch of experience off of another infinitely spawning dwarf. Eventually, Roos is going to one-shot it. Actually, eventually both of them are going to be able to one-shot it. Okay, this might hurt. This might hurt a lot. Oh, it's fine. Infinite dwarfs means infinite explosions. Raise level 5. Attack by 3, defense 1. There's another dwarf. And another dwarf. Okay. So now the Apis and Sig combo is going to kill these infinite dwarves. Apis is level 5, attack by 1, defense by 1, quickness 1. We have a healing herb. Nice. Perfect. 7 damage. 44 experience points. Okay, he's got space in his inventory. He's gonna go open that chest. Okay, Roos is no longer underleveled. 25 experience points. Good job, Roos. You're gonna be level 7 any minute now. Yeah, Sig is awesome. Sig is way too good. A tanky healer that can do damage. So, it seems like I found the exploit for Shining Force CD. For Shining Force CD, very early game. We could actually probably make this a no-egress run, and just get all of our experience for the entire game right here. Or the entire scenario. Because things are going to reset after Shining Force Gaiden 1 is done. Ray is in possession of the cheerful bread. Okay, so we actually can farm infinitely now. I want to get at least... Okay, Sig. Sig level 7 is reasonable. Apis level 6 is reasonable. Okay, we can get both of these. We can probably get all of these 4 characters to level 7. Or at least one more level with each one of them. So Cray is gonna lag a little bit. That's fine. Hey, Phoniax, I hope you enjoy the grind document. I'm enjoying killing these infinitely spawning dwarves. Jade's level 7, attack by 2, defense by 1, quickness 1. Apis gained 30 experience points. Yeah, we definitely need to stay here to get experience for Apis. Okay, the enemies seem like they might actually be attacking now. This should be another kill for Apis. Crit, 12 damage. 35 experience points. Apis is level 6. HP by 2, attack by 1, defense by 2. Oh, we're gaining a ton of money, too. This is also an infinite money glitch. Each dwarf that we kill is 80 more gold. 80 gold coins. Okay, so he just gained 1 experience point. Okay, the game finally decided to stop feeding us experience. When you're level 7... I don't know if the game just, like, has a hard cutoff on farming from here. We just gained a single experience point. From a kill. So effectively... Probably effectively level 7 is the level cap here from that enemy. Okay. We got some action. Okay, so this is just to soften him up. He's going to gain a single experience point. And then Roos gets the actual experience. Or actually, no, Wendy could. Yeah, don't forget about Wendy. 28 for Wendy. Oh, that's bad. We missed. Apis gained 17. Okay, Prey is probably going to die. Yeah, this is not going well. We need to focus on winning the fight now. Go for it, Roos. Roos is now level 7. HP by 2, attack by 2, defense by 2. Amazing level. Now just do it again, Roos. Perfect. Death Archer has been defeated. 47 experience points. Okay, I think we're just gonna consolidate. We have to ignore these dwarves if we're gonna make any progress. This is how you ignore a dwarf. Perfect. 26 more experience points. Good job, Wendy. Okay, so we need to keep MD alive. Because we lose the battle if MD dies. Nice farming, Wendy. 26 more. Wendy is now level 6. HP by 1, MP 2, attack by 1, defense by 1. Right. It's boss time. Good job, Cray. Okay, that's bad. We might be fucked. Okay. Thank God he didn't go after my hero. Okay, Cray is the sacrificial lamb. That was the only possible Blaze 2. So we might be able to trap this archer, so it can't move and can't hit us. Or we can just kill it. So even if we miss, it's not going to be able to hit us. Okay, so it looks like we're winning this fight. Hopefully we don't have to kill all the dwarves, because that doesn't feel possible. Sig is level 7, HP by 1, MP by 2, attack by 2, defense by 1. Sig is a fucking badass. Roos is level 8, HP 2, attack 2, defense 2. Be alert and keep your guard up. What a creepy place. Yeah, so apparently we needed to open all of the treasure chests before the fight ended. You don't get to wander around the battlefield afterwards. Is that so? Who's there? Identify yourself. This is the Bastion of Cyprus. You are an intruder. Retreat now or die. Okay, this guy's gonna drop Steel Arrow. Okay, so the actual end is probably either killing this, killing everything, or killing the Dark Mage. Okay, this is going really well. Roos is now godlike. Can you hit him? Almost. Okay, he's got plenty of inventory space. Yeah, keep targeting Roos. My Ultra Tank. Okay, Wendy's gonna take... So I can either give that to Wendy, easily, or to Cray. I'll give it to Cray. Or to Hero. No, I'll give it to Cray. Okay, this is interesting. Blaze 1. Good job, Cray. Nice crit. Dropped the running Pimento. Attack by 2, defense by 2. So we need to heal Hero soon. Oh, come on. We're dead? We're probably dead. GG. MD is exhausted. MD, you're exhausted now. Relax and plan your next move. Okay, that was our first death. Okay, we've got access to a shop. Nice. Anything new? Okay, MD's gonna carry Healing Seed. Okay, let's try that again. Let's see if we can not get 420 blazed this time. I'm just gonna be more aggressive. That's the solution. Whenever you die, just be more aggressive in the future. Okay, I want more levels on Hero. Hero needs more defense. Okay, he has 4 hit points left. Oh, are we gonna get another running pimento? This might be a way to farm running pimentos. We got a drop of a running pimento before. I don't know if that got undone. Yeah. We can farm infinite running pimentos. I'm not gonna do it. But apparently that's a thing. You can get this running pimento. I don't know if that increases your agility or your movement. But it's super powerful. If it's movement, then it's insanely good. It's probably worth actually farming. Like, it makes the game free if you get a bunch of those. Level 7, attack 1, defense 1. Okay, it had a running pimento, and it didn't drop it. Okay. So the exploit apparently doesn't work. They thought of the same thing. But if you could get infinite running pimentos, that would be absurd. Okay, Cray makes a good target for this. Nobody cares about Cray. Nice counter. I don't want to give the kill to Roos. Okay, we're equipping the Bronze Lance and attacking Incubus. Apis is level 7, HP by 1, attack 1, defense 2. Okay, so he'll get the kill. Good job, MD. Death Archer's been defeated, 44 experience points. Okay, we can probably kill this with freeze. Got him. Incubus has been defeated. Okay, is he the one who had the... Oh no, okay, steel arrow's there. So the person who kills the enemy with steel arrow needs to have an open inventory spot. That includes possibly Shade. Oh, come on. That was almost awesome. Wendy have an open spot? Yes, she does. Okay, that probably should have been a Blaze 1, but whatever. Apis acquired the steel arrow. Okay, now we need the chest in the upper right corner, and then we can win the battle. I don't want to put that experience on Roos. That works. Wendy gains 49 experience. Okay, this is interesting. Can you tank it? Bruce can tank it. Okay, so I might not want to kill that guy right away. Because we need the chest in the corner. Also, if we don't open the chest in the corner, not like I'm not going to be able to beat the game. Probably it's either all enemies or the artillery that you need to kill in order to win the fight, in order to end the fight. Okay, fuck it. We'll kill the Dark Mage. .43 experience for Roos. Good, the fight's still going. MD's level 8, HP by 2, MP 1, attack 1, defense 2, quickness 1. Shade's level 8, attack by 2, defense by 1, quickness 1. Okay, who needs to be healed? Hero a little bit. Roos a lot. Okay, we're giving Steel Arrow to Shade. Okay, Strucken. Are you struck by the fact that this game is awesome? Okay, so we're gonna back off and approach from the north and then east to make sure that we open that chest before we engage the artillery. Holy fuck. Attack 22 to attack 27 by going from iron to steel. Alright, Shade is now extremely fucking badass. Nice. Nice tanking. Exceptionally nice tanking. Good job, Sig. Enjoy your 14 experience points. Good work, Wendy. Double kill. Apis is level 8. HP by 2, attack by 1, defense by 1. Okay, so Cray is now tapped out. Middle sword. We're gonna do more than just middle damage with that. Attack 22 to attack 25. Should have stayed a little bit further away to draw him out further. That's okay. Okay, so this is a weak enemy. This enemy is overhyped. Blaze it. Brass Motor has been defeated. Wendy is now level 8. HP by 2, MP 2. Attack 1, Defense 1, Quickness 1. Blaze spell increased to level 2. Now we can really blaze it. Alright, looks like we're getting a Birdman. I'm Claude from the Cyprus Resistance. Hi, Claude. I came to this island to join you. We've heard about your expedition. How can we help? Claude the Birdman has joined the Shining Force. So it looks like the hero has pink pants. Claude pressed a hidden button. My ship is anchored over there. I'll take you too. A Sarit Island, near the Cyprus battlefront. My friends would be glad to meet you. Thus, MD and the Shining Force freed Minium and left for Asrit. But victory was still far away in the dark heart of Cyprus. Chapter 1 End. LFG. And let's recalculate our progress every chapter. Our FF7 grind progress. We now have 1,811,726. We're at 73.86% complete. So at almost exactly 75%, that's when we become level 90. Asrit Island was overrun. Cyprus soldiers ruthlessly hunted the resistance, but with Claude's help, the Shining Force landed safely. Cyprus forces surround the village. They're searching for our resistance base. Keep your eyes open and your sword ready. If we don't find and kill him today, Bazoo will have our heads. Who are they looking for? Must be someone important. Come on, let's make sure we find him first. Okay, we've got a bridge there, or a very long way around through mountains there. Now that we have a flying character, we're going to be able to search the entire map. At least in theory. I probably won't ever do it. Okay, we need to check for droppables. Medical herb. Antidote, maybe. Medical herb, maybe. Okay, nothing critical. Trying to lure them to me. See if I can use the bridge as a choke point. But they don't want to seem to take the bait. Okay, now we're good. Bet she didn't realize that MD was a tank. Job, Claude. Nice crit. Death Archer has been defeated. Bruce is now level 9. HP by 1, attack by 1, defense by 2. Hopefully Cray survives this turn. Okay, so there's space for him to move out of the way at least. Nice job, Claude. Okay, so this should do an insane amount of damage because we just got, yeah, because we just got the new weapon, the steel arrow. Good job, Apis. So we need Cray to get a turn soon before the enemies attack again. Okay, good. This works. You almost counterattacked. We gained a bonus experience point. Oh yeah, Blaze 2. Wendy acquired the medical herb. And 49 experience points. So far, this game has been extremely smooth sailing. I'll probably end up playing through it in the future on super difficulty. I'm not complaining about it being too easy. Given my current mood and situation, that's just fine. It's nice to not have to think too much. Hey, Mr. Ween. The grind is excellent. We finished Persona 5. So now we're playing a good video game. Yeah. Absolutely. Glad to finally be done with Persona 5. And we just started, Shining Force CD, and so far, it's, quite nice. Okay, so this is really stupid. I'm doing something dumb here just to try to make the game a little harder. And because why not? You shouldn't behave the way I am. With your flying party members like that. I'm basically begging for my Birdman to die. That man has been defeated. 41 experience points for hero. Yeah, so this is bad. Okay, let's find out how tanky Claude can be. Oh, nice. He's skipping Claude, going after Cray. The enemies really like to attack Cray. Nice miss. Ouch. Okay, so I can heal him with an item. Nice. Apis is level 9, attack by 2, defense by 1. Good job, Cray. Okay, so those, like, bat things have really low defense, apparently. So we're equipping the Bronze Lance to guarantee... or, not to guarantee. Just to do more damage. Death Archer. And I think, yeah, Cray's probably getting the kill here, which is totally fine. Cray is a little bit lagging for experience points. This is totally okay. This probably will kill. Nice. Nice miss, Claude. Okay, who can we heal? Nice damage. Okay, thankfully that wasn't another blaze. Now he's dead. Good job, Wendy. Incubus dropped the antidote. I'll go through the south. So we want to heal our knight. Like this. Raise level 8, HP by 2, MP 1, attack by 2, defense by 2. Ray is not terrible. Okay, it's possible to heal both Hero and Wendy. Bruce is a tank. My tank is tankier than your tank, even though your tank is a literal tank. Zig is level 8, HP by 1, MP by 2, attack 2, defense 2. Okay, Claude probably dies soon. Nice miss. Good job, Claude. Okay, that was unfortunate. This probably won't kill it. So I would like Claude to get the kill. Or Roos. Roos is fine. $41 experience points. Okay, they weren't wasted. Nice crit. So this Dark Mage is capable of using Blaze too, but just doesn't want to for some reason. This should be a nice kill for Shade. Dark Mage dropped the Medical Herb. Shade is level 9. HP by 1, attack by 2, defense by 1. Sig farms his last experience from casting heal. I wonder how easy this would be on normal difficulty, or even easy, since we are on hard and we're just coasting. Maybe these games are just, like, way easier than the originals. And when I say the originals, I mean Shining Force 1 and 2. This is Shining Force Gaiden, which might just, like, be intended for a more casual audience than the mainline Shining Force games. Not that I'm complaining. L-Soldier's been defeated. Good job, Apis. Hey, it sounds like they're fighting. Let's go in. Save the game. Your adventure has been saved. You want to continue your adventure now? Heck yes, I do. Okay, so I think we can shuffle items here. I always want to have a healing item on Hero. Okay, so Powerful Wine can't be moved. Nor can Quick Chicken. Okay, so Claude already has a middle sword. Okay, so now everybody has an open inventory spot. And Hero has a heal. Birdman has a heal. You have MD on the laptop and FF7 on TV via YouTube. This is peak existence. So I have FF7 on a laptop. But I don't have MD on a TV. FF7 on a laptop is here. Actually, no. So if you want MD on the laptop, what you want, actually, is MD on a laptop. See? See the laptop? Now the laptop is on the laptop. Isn't that better? Just when you thought you were at peak existence, it got even peaker. Yes, it's over 69, Lambda. Why did you kill them? We did nothing to harm you. You know too much about our secret plans. We can't allow you to live. Sounds like your secret plans aren't very secret. Where is Mayfair? She must be here. Shining Force on the monitor, FF7 on a laptop with Bulba looking on. Yeah. Bulba's staring down the Bulba cam. I highly doubt it, MacGyver. From my experience from doing some, from my experience from having done the scavenger mod during the grind, FF7 isn't a really good game to do during a grind. And I would constantly, in the context, if I was doing the speed run, you know, a 100% speed run thing, I would constantly be having to decide between going a little bit faster in the speed run or getting grind efficiency in. So basically, if I were to do a hundo during the grind, it would kind of have to be while I wasn't grinding at all. And that doesn't really make sense. Also, the laptop that the grind is being used, or that the grind is being performed on, is my notes laptop for 100%. I would need to... So you see how, like, this is where my feet are? And this is how I'm playing FF7 for the grind. There's only so much real estate down here on the floor. And being able to do this while also having a pedal to split for the hundo would be really convoluted and difficult and potentially damaging to a number of things. Basically, it doesn't seem to be feasible. The good news is that the grind is only... The grind is about 3/4 over. The grind is going to be done before you know it, and then we can go back to 100%, you know, in force, and start racking up some more WRs and stuff. My next actual thing that I care about, with regards to FF7 100%, is getting a sub-15-hour PS2 run, which I think is mathematically possible. It's going to be very difficult. It's going to require a completely new route that doesn't fully exist yet, and won't fully exist for probably several months. But I think sub-15 is possible. Where is Mayfair? She must be here. Was there ever a part that you felt like bailing? So, E-Hop, were you around when my foot pedal broke? So, the short answer is that no. There was never a point early on where I felt like bailing. The lowest point was when the foot pedal broke. I think... Let's see if we can find out, based on the progress thing, when the foot pedal broke. It was during a Power Wash Sim stream. Okay, at 45.63%, that's when the foot pedal broke. So that was the lowest moment. if you pull up the grind document and go to the progress tab, stream 56 is where the foot pedal broke. And that was unfortunate. And then you can see from there, I leaned really heavily into Fiscal Lizard streams for a while. And I was kind of trying to decide how we're going to go about this. And eventually I figured out that the wireless keyboard on the floor being used with my toes like I'm doing right now was going to be viable. But like that was the biggest negative event, losing the foot pedal. And that means, so it also significantly affected what games I'm available to play, what games I can play. So I was going to do Arcanum, but that's not going to be possible, I think. I'm probably not going to be able to do Arcanum. Arcanum would have been fine with the foot pedal, but with the keyboard on the floor, takes more... I need to be thinking more about what I'm doing with my feet with the keyboard than I had to with the foot pedal. With the foot pedal, it was totally automatic. I could completely autopilot the grind. Relatively speaking, I could completely autopilot the grind. Whereas now, it's more like the grind takes about 15% of my mental energy. Whereas with the foot pedal, it took maybe 5% of my mental energy. And also, I needed to relearn, I needed to reacquire muscle memory, basically, for how to handle the keyboard compared to the foot pedal, which I had gotten really good at. So the darkest moment, so basically if you're asking about the darkest moment, what was the darkest moment in the course of the grind? That's when it was. Stream 56, the very end of Stream 56. That was September 29. Yeah, the first few days we were ironing out bugs. Yeah. Well, and it was really... I'm grateful that the trouble happened when it did, so that we could learn as much as possible from those early runs. So that I could get, you know, a run that's... We currently have a run that's pretty deep. That's nice. She must be here. Find her and kill her. Okay, so... We need to get somebody named Mayfair to join the Shining Force. Look, sir. Over here. This rock moves. And there's stairs underneath. Stop right there. Go ahead, peasant. Try and stop us. You're vastly outnumbered, you know. Not for long, because the Shining Force just got here. Your Eminence, strangers approach. Drat, it's the Shining Force. Seize them all. You won't take us without a fight. MD, are you ready? Oh, the other darkest moment was probably the entirety of Persona 5. I feel like there's probably something hidden in here. Okay, 3 of those bats. Thankfully, these bats are not very strong. Okay, one of them has a Protect Milk. Powerful Wine. Okay, Powerful Wine is the only actual drop. Okay, Powerful Wine and Protect Milk. Basically, yes, E-Hop. Compared to the people who are performing it, the answer would be no. But compared to, like, the average person, I think the answer to your question would be yes. So if you're wondering, hey, is that something you can do in a hundo? No, you can't. It skips too much of the game to be useful in hundo. And that's the only category I care about. So... And then if your next question is, have you voted yet? In the, you know, the poll. I haven't voted yet, but I'm pretty sure how I'm going to vote. Your question about it is, I know the Yuffie glitch doesn't work on Switch. When you say Switch, do you mean Steam? Because it doesn't make sense for you to just, like, mention Switch out of nowhere. Nintendo Switch? I don't care. I can't care. It's completely physically impossible to get me to care about a port of a port, probably of a port of Final Fantasy VII on Nintendo Switch. So that's my answer. That's my response to the first part of your statement. And then the second thing, what about this new Temple of the Ancients skip? I'm not familiar with what you're referring to when you say this new Temple of the Ancients skip. But I'm pretty sure that you're not going to be able to skip Temple of the Ancients in Hundo either. Yeah, Ocean Fly. So, E-Hop says the Yuffie glitch. Oh, okay. When you say the Yuffie glitch, there are a number of different things that you could potentially be referring to. My guess is that you're actually referring to the Yuffie materia duplication. Is that right? You're not talking about Yuffie warping, I would guess. Well, so, Turtle, I can be made to care about the instruction manual for PC-98. PC-98 has a really good instruction book. Probably the best FF7 instruction book ever made is for PC-98. The original release of PC-98, not the Platinum re-release. What are you referring to when you say, this new Temple of the Ancients skip? Because I'm not aware of any new Temple of the Ancients skip. Other than, of course, Ocean Fly. Oh yeah, he might mean City of the Ancients. Which would be skip to the City of the Ancients, not skipping of the City of the Ancients. That's a good guess. So the next thing you should ask me is what I think about the I don't know what to call it. There is actually a new PC glitch. I don't remember what it's called. We could look it up. But that I am strongly negative about. The new PC glitch, I dislike. And I'll be voting to ban it. The unfocus glitch. Recently was found that when you alt-tab out of the game in very specific moments, when the game tries to load different modules, it will glitch out the game, either skipping cutscenes or battles loading properly. I am opposed to that. Also, it can't be done, at least currently, it can't be done with Speed Square. But yeah, I'm strongly opposed to the unfocus glitch. Okay, I'll just go over the... I'm not going to link to it, but I'll go over the thing. Disc 1 skip. Should the routes for slots and no slots still exist in some way? I'm not going to vote on that. I don't feel like I should have a vote for that question. And then, if they do exist, in what way should slots and no slots exist? My answer would be as their own categories with rule sets that protect them from future big skips, but still potential for smaller ones. And then for unfocus glitch, I'm strongly opposed to unfocus glitch. So it should not be allowed on any board. And then with regards to SCM removal, I am in favor of SCM removal. Remove SCM leaderboards. And then no major skips rule adjustments. The two skips that are in question are Playground Skip and Junon FMV Skip. And I would vote to allow both skips in NMS runs. They're currently banned, and there's discussion about unbanning them, and I would vote to unban both of them. Probably that's how I will be voting. So no vote on should slots and no slots still exist. If they do still exist, they should be as their own categories. Fuck unfocus glitch, fuck SCM. And allow both of the baby skips in NMX. Those are my positions. Okay, so they're probably going to go hide in the farm place. Could you imagine, Gemini? Could you imagine a hundo that used unfocus glitch? That would be so fucking bullshit. Like, one of the core principles, in the devising of the hundo rule set is no bullshit. Like, that's why there's no warps in PC. That's why there's no slots. Like, those are things that fall into the category of bullshit that get excluded. The reason for Junon FMV skip is historical and kind of, it's a really technical reason. There isn't a good reason. There is a reason why it was, excluded. But the reason wasn't good. The reason's not good at all. But it wasn't just, like, totally randomly excluded. but it has to do with the way that the game, the original justification. No, it has nothing to do with the story. The original justification for excluding it has to do with how the game handles plot progression flags in its internal memory. And one of the earlier, like, understandings, like, hypothetical, theoretical, understandings of no major skips was to not disrupt the way that the game was handling that particular type of thing in its memory. And it turns out that G09 FMV skip is one of the things that messes with that. But aside from just the way that FF7 handles plot progression at a RAM level, there is no actual justification for banning FMV skip. But like an earlier, somewhat definition of the category ended up excluding it on that basis, which is not a good basis. I'm not saying this is a good reason. It is a reason, though. Okay, Roos is an almighty tank. Blaze 2, baby. Everybody's scared of Sig. Perfect setup for Blaze 2. And everybody which stays alive so other people can farm them for experience. Got the powerful wine. Congratulations on your 6.9 streak, Choco. Roos acquired the medical herb. So, Choco, what's your success rate like for Oceanfly currently? Attempting Oceanfly on hardware. Okay, so I want to give this kill to Claude. It looks like it's really not easy. Even Luzbel screws up a lot. That's how you know something's very not free. The rest of the run is proving to be the challenge now? Okay. Have you had any runs where Genova refuses to Aqualung, and the run is over for that reason. I'm sure that would be really annoying. You have died to no Aqualung? $49 experience points. Good job, Claude. So, Luz doesn't seem to be that interested in continuing to run that category once he has a decent PB. From what... I haven't watched a full run. But from what I've heard, it's not particularly enjoyable because a lot of the boss battles involve just, like, holding the button down. Obviously, Genova Life is an example of that, but apparently there are a number of other battles where basically there is no actual strat, or there's no strat that you have to really think about. And eventually it's going to come down to, like, will you get the circlet steal? It's going to come down to RNG things that are kind of absurd. It's going to come down to a level of RNG that's going to make Hundo look sane, if you're going for WR. Yeah, it basically just doesn't seem to be nearly as fun. The rest have strats now? Okay, I think for a while the other ones, some of the other ones didn't really have strats. Or strats other than just, like, you know, keep holding the button down. So I don't have any, like, real groundbreaking, like, oh my god, did you know that streamer said this sort of opinion. Like, my opinion in general, Hope, is basically the same as everybody else's. Where, yeah, game's shorter now. But it's less fun. So is there anybody who actually likes it? I mean, aside from people who might, like, use a 1.5 hour time save skip, to get a few minutes ahead of, some other person's run that didn't use the skip, and then claim a world record, like, aside from, like, that type of person, is there anybody who actually likes it? So also this means, Hope, that you're gonna have to make more cutscene removers. Or you're gonna need to make at least one more cutscene remover, for the new any % route. Once it's, like, actually... Okay. Am I right that you basically started it, and now he's doing the fine-tuning? Yeah, so if you haven't started running it yet, then your opinion, you know, can't really be relied on. Like... So, if you say Dash thinks it's neat, that means that Dash thinks it's neat in theory. Let's see if he still likes it after he runs it a bit. Oh, and apparently a lot of runs are going to get to Safer Sephiroth and then just die. So, apparently that's a thing now. It used to be that Safer was free unless you made a mistake, basically. And now it's just like, you get to the end and then maybe you're kind of coin flipping. I don't know exactly why that's the case. You might just be forced to not have long range, and that's probably a lot of it. Nothing I've heard about actually running it sounded fun to me. Routing it and seeing all the implications is cool, but that's, like, done at some point. Yeah. Eventually... So, for a very brief period of time, there's a ton of routing to do. And that's always exciting. But then once the routing is done and correct... Then what? Do you want to be the one who... You know, tries to get the circlet... and then not have no long range, fuck you. Apparently, there are a lot of ways that you can get totally screwed over that are outside of your control. Oh, nice. That was good damage. Yeah, this is a completely different game, Proggers. This is Shining Force CD. The content on Shining Force CD is Shining Force Gaiden. It's a port of Shining Force Gaiden and Shining Force Gaiden 2, plus some additional content that was made just for Shining Force CD. So I believe right now I'm playing Shining Force Gaiden 1, which also, I believe, was ported to North America as the Game Gear game Shining Force Sword of Hajajaja. Either Gaiden 1 or Gaiden 2, I'm not sure which of one of those, got ported as the Game Gear game. The other one never got ported, until Shining Force CD. Yeah, but basically I'm playing Shining Force Gaiden. Currently. And then once that's done, then it's Shining Force... So, in this Shining Force game, you could easily be right, Turtle. You could be right. But I know that the way... Like, the camp screen in between battles... is the same as the Game Gear one. I know that much. Like, that's the thing that I remember, like, most vividly from the Game Gear game. I played the Game Gear one. Nice hat. Feels roots. Nice. I agree that is a nice hat. How did I feel after seeing the credits roll? Relieved. Oh, so I just watched like, before today's stream, I watched a YouTube video. See if I can find it. You guys want to watch a YouTube video, right? You want to guess its title? It was kind of about Persona 5. That's right. The title of the YouTube video is 50+ hour RPGs should not exist. This is worth watching. It starts out like the first 5 minutes or so of it are specifically related to Persona 5, and then Persona 5 keeps getting referenced over and over for the remainder of the video. Pretty solid video. Especially if you just finished Persona 5. So, YouTube recommended that to me, probably because it could sense that I had just finished Persona 5. Apis is level 10. Attack by 2, defense by 1. Okay, we can heal Wendy. Or Shade. Yes, 69-hour RPGs are nice. $169-hour RPGs. So what's funny about that, I kind of agree about 50-plus hour RPGs being bad, but some of them are like 200 hours, and usually the 200-hour ones are really good. 200-hour ones are like Dragon Quest XI, or Pillars of Eternity, or Pillars of Eternity 2, or The Witcher 3, or Kingdom Come Deliverance. These are all fucking godlike games that happen to be extremely long, and then when they end, you're like, why is it over? Can it not be over? Okay, I don't think this priest is going to win. Yeah. So that YouTube video doesn't seem to criticize The Witcher 3, or Kingdom Come Deliverance, or Pillars of Eternity, or... Okay, it does criticize Baldur's Gate 3. That's where it crosses the line. Probably. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, but from what I've heard, it's going to be one of those games that's like 200-some hours, and glorious the entire time. Okay, time to get chilled. Oh, I probably should have let it heal itself. That way I could farm more experience off of it. Look, there goes a villager. Let's talk to him. Thanks, Claude. You arrived just in time. Waldall's goons were about to wreck the whole town. By the way, I'm Stock. Hey, Mayfair, over here. Okay, she looks like a proper healer. I'm Mayfair, a healer. How did I know? My father was Archbishop of Cyprus before Waldall took over. I can't see, but I can heal and use magic. Please take me with you. Waldall killed her father and blinded her. She barely escaped. He killed my family too. There's nothing left for me here. I'd like to come with you if you'll let me. Stock the Ranger and Mayfair the Priest have joined the Shining Force. We have 3 healers now. We can rest at the church tonight and leave at sunrise. So in this game, there's no exploration in between fights. And... okay, so apparently we're not... yeah, so we're not at full capacity yet, or if we are, we don't have any excess party members. I only carry the best. Okay, we got new weapons. We got a bunch of money. Okay, Stock needs a Robin's arrow. Jade needs a Robin's arrow. Jade. We're gonna sell Iron Arrow. Buy Robin's Arrow. Equip it now. Sell the Steel Arrow. Sell the Short Axe. Sell the Short Sword. Everybody who can use a middle sword, I think, already has one. That's Hero and the Birdman. Steel Lance. Just Apis. Okay, I want to back out from this. Over here to equip. I want to see if Steel Lance is stronger or weaker than the bronze thing. Okay, so I think Steel Lance... I don't know if this is ranged or not. So I'm not sure if I should dump the spear or the bronze lance. Based on the word lance, it's probably not. I'll keep the spear. I'll keep everything. For now. Middle axe. It's going to be just Roos. Power Glove. The Nintendo Power Glove. Sig needs a Power Glove. So does Cray. Yeah, he might be strong enough. Okay, so now we sell a bunch of stuff. Sell leather glove. So, Gherkin, if you can't make the Power Glove work, you probably just don't have enough midichlorians. Master Yoda can use the Power Glove. Okay, so I'm going to move... Item give. One of these medical herbs. Okay, now we're gonna save. Alright, let's kick some ass. The power of growing more midichlorians. Is that the power you seek? That tower belongs to Bazoo the Wizard. Probably a mini-boss. Bazoo is Waldall's right-hand mini-boss. He does a lot of Waldall's dirty work, such as being a mini-boss. MD, I'll bet Bazoo can answer some questions for us, but first we're going to have to kill him. Okay, we've got zombies. This just became a hoarder game. Protect staff. Cheerful bread. Steel sword. Right. This should be a pretty straightforward fight. I wonder how many days... So, I've just been sailing through this game. I wonder how many days it's going to take to finish Shining Force CD. This might be way faster than I was expecting. We might beat this scenario today. I think I beat Shining Force 1 in a single stream. But it was like a 18-hour stream. And it was not my first time playing Shining Force 1. It was a no-egress run that was like 18 hours long. Nice damage. MD's level 10, HP by 2, MP 1, attack by 2, defense by 1. Oh, hey! We can shoot way further now. That's awesome. Alright, my archers are now godlike with that new weapon. With the Robin arrow. Claude is level 9, HP by 1, attack by 1, defense by 1. Okay, so the new lance that we got is not ranged. So it replaces the bronze lance. MD is a tank. Okay, this is perfect. We can 420 blaze to it. Hey, Kato. Yeah, so, this is my first time playing Shining Force CD, although I have played Sword of Hagia for Game Gear. I'm playing on hard mode, or at least I'm pretty sure I selected hard mode, but I'm just sailing through this. I'm not really complaining about that, but it's way easier than I was expecting. But yeah, I believe we're on Shining Force Gaiden 1 right now. Also, Sig is awesome. Sig is really good. See Sig here? He's a fucking badass. He's probably my favorite character named Sig. He's definitely my favorite monk. He's way the fucking better than Gong. He's apparently Gong's kid. He's who you wanted Gong to be in Shining Force 1. Nice miss. Yeah, Gong was extremely disappointing in Shining Force 1. Come on, Shade. Nice. Also, Wendy is badass. So far, there don't seem to be any useless party members. Like, the monks in this game actually feel like monks. Especially, Sig. Ray could use some defense. Come on, Stock. Good job. Actually, Act 23, she just got a good weapon. See how well this goes. Yeah, so that was better than healing. Nice crit. But the pacing of this game is much improved compared to Persona 5. It only took like a few minutes to be into the first battle. And there was no, like, big tutorial pop-up thing that's like, oh, by the way, this is how you talk to people. Good job, Shade. Attack by 1, defense by 1. Okay, Cray can heal himself. Anybody damaged? I think Wendy's damaged. Actually, I should have healer heal Wendy, not Sig. Sig can get experience through combat. Trying to get them to make a move first. Okay, he has Blaze 3. Nice crit. Are you gonna double crit? That'd be funny. If healing magic harmed you. Or harmed undead the way it does in FF here. So it ends up killing the zombie. Alright, perfect. They're splitting up. MD was poisoned. Think we have detox? Yeah. See how much experience this gives? 5? Okay, that's lame. Sig is too good. Don't even bother attacking him. Okay, he has Cheerful Bread. He has Steel Sword. Come on, Mayfair. Nice whacking. Hopefully this doesn't end the fight. Okay, that was a crappy level. Okay, good. Okay, so Roos has space and inventory. Nice. Zombie has been defeated. MD's level 11. Attack 1, defense 2. Apis has space in his inventory, so he can get the cheerful bread. Okay. We can tank basically everything the game can throw at us currently. Okay, that was almost awesome. Oh, still pretty good. Attack by 2, defense by 1. So I would like to have my healer kill the zombie. Doesn't look like that's going to be possible. Actually, so she did like 6 damage. Go kill the brass loader. Stock levels up. Good job, Stock. Okay, so she should be able to kill this. Nice. I'll have him get the kill. Here. Okay, time to get chilled. Okay, Shade has space. Ratfly has been defeated. Bruce has space. Apis doesn't have space anymore. This enemy has a steel sword that we want to get the drop from. Actually, we could give the kill to Mayfair. It has 1 hit point. That works.
try spinning. That's a good trick.
Hey, Funkin' Coffee. Thank you for the, 89 bits for level 89. Let's get you a spin. After I stretch some. After a moment's stretching. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have the new healer get the kill against the skeleton. To end the battle. But we have to kill this bat first. Here's your spin. Also, hey everybody. Imagine that I'm waving my arm as I'm spinning. So are you hyped to be done with Persona 5? Claude's level 10. I should have had Cray heal. But this is fine. All right, Mayfair. This is your kill. Skeleton dropped the steel sword. Mayfair is now level 6. Attack by 1, defense by 1. Well done. Now let's go have a little chat with Bazoo. Can we chat about equipping the steel sword? Yes, apparently we can equip the steel sword. Cast the steel sword. MD. Give. Middle sword. Somebody who doesn't have much stuff. Okay, we can give Bronze Lance. Somebody that doesn't have much stuff. Like stock. Okay, everybody has at least one open spot. Save the game. And let's check our progress in FF7 as well. Your adventure has been saved. In FF7, we now have 1,815,766 experience, which is 74.03% completion. We made it to a new percentage milestone. 74.03. And level 90 is almost exactly 75%. Level 90 is 75.02%. Yeah, I'm waiting for OnlyFans to get more optimized before attempting it as well. I've yet to try out OnlyFans. It just needs better optimization. That might be, so the OF, abbreviation might be a good argument for not calling it, Ocean Fly. Oi, Drika. Do you want a hug? I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom, reload Mountain Lightning, and hug Drika. Also, everybody say hi to Drika. She's waving her arm right now. See you guys soon. Yeah, Luz is also grinding it. Oh, also congratulations, Kato, on going full-time. Apparently, like, later this month, since it's December now. It feels like you're full-time already. You're one of the people who seems to always be streaming for, like, a really long... So, instead of doing, like, 50 hours of streaming per week, I'm guessing that when you say that you're going to be streaming full-time, that you mean 150 hours per week. Well, well, well. Gardania's little shining force. Like, you're gonna do 3 100% speedruns of Final Fantasy VII in one stream, right? You might get past my guards, but you won't get past me. Or... you'll probably start doing 7, 8, 9 all in one stream. Any percent runs. And then eventually do, FF7 hundo into FF8 hundo. This is what I imagine when I hear Katomba's going full-time. Okay, so this guy's probably a bad guy based on the warts on his face. You might get past my guards, but you won't get past me. Your goal is 7, 8, 9 back-to-back for start of the next year. So... do you think you'll be prepped for it within, like, a month? Or what? When are you expecting to be able to start those runs? January, February, March, somewhere in that range? I don't know how much prep work you need. Obviously, you're fine on FF7, but I don't know how prepped you are on FF8 or 9. Bazoo, cast an evil spell. In January, you're fine in 7 and 8, and you're still learning 9. Alright. And 9, your 9 run doesn't need to be that great. You just need to be able to consistently finish out a run. So that after you've made it through 7 and 8, then you can close it out. I'll be waiting for you at the top of the tower. If you get that far... oh, we're at 4 hours and 25 minutes of stream time. I was off screen, apparently, during the 420. Oh, holy shit. Look at that. We're also at 900 hours. 901 hours. Happy 900 hours, everybody. The grind is real. We have about 300 hours remaining. 320 or so hours remaining. It's so close to done now. I can feel Bazoo's evil power. We must destroy him. Everyone up the stairs. Yeah, it's like 38 days continuously. It's a lot of grinding. No, it's even more crazy if you look at it in minutes. Or months. That's over 1 month continuous grinding. Okay, so we need those chests. We need that chest for sure. Okay, I think I'm going to start out going east. Okay, we don't really have anything to get from item drops from enemies. My plan is start out going east, and then go counterclockwise around the perimeter. the perimeter of the map. We might be able to snipe those fuckers. Nice crit. So then he'll get healed, but then damaged again. Okay, I got scammed. Okay, I should have probably fed that zombie to the new healer person, but whatever. It's not like we need to do this perfectly optimized. Okay, so the 3 Pegasus Knights are what I'm most concerned about in this fight. Come on, Mayfair. Perfect. Nice crit. 49 experience points. Okay, so we have another setup for Mayfair if she wants it. Or really anybody. I'll give it to Claude. Okay. Detoxing Apis. Apis is no longer poisoned. And for that, we got a measly 5 experience points. Okay, this might hurt. Blaze level 3. Yes, it does hurt. And he can cast it again. Okay, please don't die. Thank you for not dying yet. Oh, that's bad. Okay, this is the first hard fight. Or the first fight that's not a pushover. Nice. Good job, Shade. Beautiful explosion. Okay, this works. Yeah, detox feels on the low side. And it's not like you can, you know, purposefully poison your own party members to abuse it. Alright, so Roos is my main tank. So hopefully that can hold up even the face of 3 Pegasus Knights. Okay, so I would like... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go in and fight with Sig. I would like for my healer to heal Wendy. Okay, beautiful. Oh, come on. That was almost perfect. Okay, Mayfair. Remember to not die. Don't get double attacked. Okay, counterattacking is acceptable. Just don't get double attacked. Come on, Roos. Good. My tank is still tanking. Shade's defense seems to be fine. Or we can block. Okay, I care more about the survival of Wendy than I do the healer. Hey, Flippy. Yeah, we just started it today. Okay, so I want to stay... Actually, if we move here, we might be able to cut him off, kind of. So, in Shining Force games, probably in all Shining Force games, flying enemies have higher evasion. So, unfortunately, Flippy, I don't have a Sega CD, so this is emulated. This is not on original hardware, but it's still pretty awesome. This is my first time playing through Shining Force CD, although I have played Sword of Hazia for Game Gear. Long enough ago that I don't remember anything. But this... So I've played one of the Shining Force Gaidens. I think not this one. I don't know if Sword of Hazia is Gaiden 1 or Gaiden 2. Okay, so I think I basically need to move him here to keep... Okay, no, if we stay right here, then we protect the healer. If I move right here, then we keep Wendy from getting attacked from two directions. I think I'll stay here to protect the healer. Yeah, so I have nostalgia for Shining Force in general, and this, like, combat system and everything. And this is a new game in that system, so it's awesome. But I don't have specific nostalgia for Shining Force CD. At least not yet. We're working on it. Okay, so now Wendy is safe. Also, all of the characters seem to be really good. There don't seem to be any, at least so far, there are no useless characters in this game. And that's refreshing. I'm playing on hard difficulty, and everything is super easy. I didn't want to do super hard because I did my most recent playthrough of Shining Force 2 was on super hard, and that was a bit too much. In super hard, like, physical attacks would just kill you. And you would need to hope to only get hit by magical stuff. Thanks, Sayo. Unfortunately, I haven't been just lurking. I've been having to actually play it. Although, now that Persona's done, it's not nearly so bad anymore. Yeah, so level 90, we're at level 89 now. Level 90 is almost exactly 75%. By, like, sheer coincidence. So the last quarter of the run is with levels in the 90s. What did I think of Persona 5? It's too long. And I learned that I don't want to play any high school / dating sim games. I ended up, like, selling out humanity just to make the game end faster. So I'm pretty sure I got the bad ending by making a deal with Igor. And I'm totally happy with that, because the credits scrolled, and then the game was done. Yeah, well, I didn't know at the time. I didn't know that there were multiple endings until after I beat the game and looked at speedruns on YouTube. And, like, the popular speedrun category for Persona 5 is hard difficulty true ending. And that strongly suggested that the ending that I got was not the true ending. So, like, this bullshit about some holy grail happened. And then, like, there was a confrontation with Igor, and then the game was... And Igor's like, hey, you want to make a deal? And I'm like, sure, why not? And then the game was over. So that's almost certainly not the true ending. Most likely, true ending is going to require even more gameplay. You played Persona 4, you didn't really like that you spend half the time doing high school kid stuff. Yeah, in Persona 5, have you played P5? In Persona 5, it's more high school kid stuff than it is, JRPG. It might be interesting for me to go over the entire run and see how much of it was spent doing JRPG, but it's maybe 25% JRPG, 75% high school sim, or like 30% JRPG, 70% high school sim. It's definitely more high school sim than JRPG. I don't know how the other Persona games balance that, but Persona 5 was really heavy on the bullshit. If you consider the non-JRPG stuff to be bullshit. Some people love it, and in which case, I'm happy for them. So, I saw something, Sadis. So I watched this video, this morning before I streamed. This YouTube video, 50+ hour RPGs should not exist, and the first chunk of this video, is about Persona 5. I'm sure that's not going to surprise you at all, that a lot of this video is about Persona 5. And apparently, Metaphor. So there's a game called Metaphor that was just released, and it's by Atlas, and it's in the SMT universe. And apparently there's a YouTube video that's just all of the cutscenes for, like, the story of Metaphor, and that's 22 hours long. So Metaphor Refantasio, whatever, is 22 hours, more than 22 hours of pure cutscene. So, even if Metaphor doesn't have high school sim, it's still a fuckload of cutscene. So, almost assuredly, Persona 5 will have been the only game in the SMT universe that I ever play. Just because, like, you only live once, so you probably shouldn't just, like, be wasting your time spent on Earth. And there are plenty of other, like, RPG series that deserve to get a chance from me. Like, the Legend of Heroes games, I currently own, and they're, like, solidly, mentally in my backlog. The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, 1 through 3. I haven't yet purchased, was it Tales of Cold Steel? The Cold Steel one. But yeah, Trails... I have Trails in the Sky 1 through 3 in my Steam/GOG backlog. And I would like to get to those. I didn't want to play... Like, in theory, I could have started those during the grind. During this grind. But from what I've heard, they're probably too good of games. To the point where I would want to... I would want to give them my full attention. And combat seems like you actually are making decisions during combat. The land effect. So the land effect is supposed to relate to the amount of damage that you take when you get attacked when standing on different terrains. But it's bugged. Or at least in most of the games, it's bugged. So how it actually works is not straightforward. So basically, you can just ignore it, Flippy, and everything's going to be completely fine for a casual playthrough. If you're a speedrunner, then you're probably going to want to figure out how it's bugged. But even then, mostly it gets ignored during the speedrun. During speedruns of Shining Force 1 and Shining Force 2, at least. Also, hey, Starstorm Omega. We got the battle axe. Okay, so that sounds good. Bruce gets the battle axe. Nice. From 34 to 40. Bruce is fucking badass now. As if he wasn't before. But basically, my backlog is too long to seriously consider adding any other SMT universe games to it. Holy fuck. L Sniper. And I got hell sniped. I was not expecting that. Now we know to keep our distance. Okay, that was a good level. Attack 2, defense 1. It's a strategy RPG. I haven't played Tactics other than... So, okay, I played Tactics just long enough to find out that Tactics... To learn that Tactics has level scaling. And I don't play games that have level scaling, so I stopped playing Tactics. It's definitely cosmetically similar. I think most people would... Like, it's the same, like, subgenre of RPG. For a lot of people, FF Tactics is the only example of a strategy RPG that they know of. And those people would definitely say that it's similar. Typically, this gets compared to the Fire Emblem games, though. Power Spear, nice. You didn't like Final Fantasy Tactics, but you're in love with Shining Force series? Yeah, Shining Force series is... Everything just feels perfect when you play it. And it doesn't have level scaling. Okay, so we're gonna heal too. Have you played Shining Force 3, which is 3-dimensional? Or did you stop at Shining Force CD? You know what I mean? Stop at CD? Okay. I get what you mean. Or, like, I also... Shining Force 3 looks wrong to me. I think I'll try it, but I don't know... Like, eventually I'll try it. I'll emulate the English translation patch Saturn game. And I might just, like, play it for a few hours and then decide whether or not I want to play through it. If I ever try it, I won't have, like, mentally committed to finishing the game before I start it. But I definitely prefer the 2D over, you know, top-down, art style. And if Shining Force 3 looked like Shining Force 1, 2, and CD, then I would definitely play it. But from what I've heard, people who do play it, they love it. But who knows if that's because it's actually a good game, or if that's because they put in a lot of work to be able to play it, so then they've got to trick themselves into believing that they didn't waste their time by, like, getting it running on an emulator with an English translation patch and stuff. Okay, the Power Spear is godlike. Okay, Apis is my new best party member. If and when I play Shining Force 3, it's not going to be during the level 99 grind. Oh, so if you are curious as to what might be coming after, if anybody's curious, not just Flippy, about what might be happening in the level 99 grind after Shining Force CD, look at the grind document, click on the Games tab, and look at what else I have on the list for the will definitely do thing. So you know how some of the Shining games are first-person dungeon crawlers? The first Shining game, Shining the Holy Ark. Not Shining the Holy Ark, Shining in the Darkness is a first-person dungeon crawler. That we might get to. But I got Shining the Holy Ark for Sega Saturn, and that I definitely want to play during the grind. So I'm being really aggressive here. Stock might die. Also, Diablo 2 is probably the next game after Shining Force CD. Okay, nice. This guy can cast Blaze 3, and he just decided to waste his turn instead. Okay, that was beautiful. Okay, so we have 2 treasure chests left. Yes. Well, they're all of the Shining games are in the same series, and they're in the same universe. But yeah, it's the spiritual successor to Shining in the Darkness, and I love Shining in the Darkness. So... that's one... Shining the Holy Ark is one that I have, that I will be playing on original hardware. I have a Saturn, and this is going to be awesome. Oh, and you're probably wondering, is the reason he has a Saturn so that he can play Panzer Dragoon Saga? The answer to that question is yes. I have a Saturn for Panzer Dragoon Saga, and this game is extremely fucking godlike. For a very, very long time, this was the only Saturn game I had, and then recently I got Shining the Holy Ark to be able to play during the grind. I can stop there. I don't need any more Saturn games. Well, my Saturn collection only has 2 games. They just happen to be the really good ones. So, I think Panzer Dragoon Saga, I think I paid like $80 for it. Which sounds crazy, because now it's like thousands of dollars. But I got it, like, a long, long time ago. You know, before pricing exploded. I think I got it in, like, 2004. And it felt really expensive then. I should have got more of them. You have a physical copy of Shining Force CD. You don't know how much it is, but at some point you saw 500. Yeah, so... not just $80 for a Saturn game. If you're not familiar with Panzer Dragoon Saga, let's take a glance at eBay. And mine is in extremely good condition. Mine's mint condition. It's not new sealed. But, examples of Panzer Dragoon Saga on eBay that are in the same condition as mine. Okay, prices have come down, apparently. Now it looks like you can get one for, like, 900. Yeah, they used to be a lot more expensive. Now that's only about $1,000. So there's one that's $300, but it's got a replica manual. Reproduction case for one of them, and it's $1,000. Somebody's selling just the discs for $740. No, $760. Actual complete in box is at least $800. But it used to be a lot more than that. I think I've seen it up for like 3,000 at one point. And like all of them were at that price range. Yeah, so apparently I've lost money on it. I should have sold when they were going for like 3K. And then rebought now. Now that they're only $1,000. Okay, so we're sending... I don't know if we're going to be able to walk to this from this direction, but we can have Claude get this treasure chest. We're almost done with this fight. Hero is going to get the other chest. Okay, we got debated. Nice. This might kill. Blaze 2 would kill. Okay, we're good. Wendy levels up. We learned sleep. Okay, I need to stop killing things with Shade. He's a bit overleveled. So Stalk is underleveled, Jade is overleveled. And they seem to be doing similar damage. Quick ring. That probably is for agility, not movement. Good job, Sig. Two damage. Bruce is a fucking tank. Nice miss. So I'm gonna keep Shade out of the fight. Nice. Attack by 1, quickness by 3. Okay, this is perfect. Nice setup for Blaze 2. We kill the priest. $36 experience points. Perfect. Good fight. He's up there. Don't let your guard down. Let's go. And so we meet again. Tell us, who are you looking for? I'll tell you, but you will have to defeat me first. This looks like a pretty straightforward fight. Okay, we want this assault shell. That's the only important drop I see. Yeah, so very straightforward fight. One item to get. Okay, Arch Knights can do damage. This is our first time encountering Arch Knights. They seem to be stronger than Pegasus Knights. The only real threat is the enemy that can use Blaze 3. Good job, Shade. Okay, so at level 13, you can still get experience from those, you can still get experience from Arch Knights. I'll have MD take this kill. 49 experience points from a kill. Nice. Roos and Claude are both kind of lagging. Mayfair is massively lagging. Ray is lagging. We need some experience for Roos. Cray is probably going to be the first person that I remove from the party once we have enough party members that we can't use everybody. Since Cray is just a less good version of, Sig. Nice dodge. Okay, nice. That could have been way worse, I think. Bruce is strong enough that I feel like he could beat this game solo. Especially if he lands his attacks. Okay, perfect. Stock needs experience. There's 49. Attack by 1, defense by 1, quickness by 1. I need to have Stock be my only archer for a while. Okay, maybe I should have healed, Wendy. No, she's basically fine. Okay, so we can steal some experience here. $49 experience for Cray. Attack by 2, defense by 2, and he learns boost. Okay, we might need to keep Cray because of boost. So now we know what his purpose is. It's for casting boost. Which, at least in Shining Force 2, gives you a fuckload of experience when you cast it. He doesn't have boost. So, I'm definitely going to finish the fight that we're on now, and then I think it might just be one more fight. I might do just one more fight before ending the stream. We'll see. We have to kill this boss for sure, though. But I think I'm probably not going to go really late today. And then, hopefully, hopefully tomorrow, I'll get, like, a solid 10-plus hour, run in. Okay, so I've got to test this. Boost. Yeah, so it targets a bunch of people. And this should give a bunch of experience. Quickness and defense increases. $16 experience points. Okay, it's not as good as I was thinking. But it's still, like, a great way to get experience. And your party members don't need to be damaged in order for you to get that. They just need to not be boosted already. And then once you get, like, boost 2, then it's a bigger... And I think boost, I think the MP cost is pretty low, too. So you can totally farm levels, especially if you egress. You can farm infinite levels using boost pretty easily. Mayfair's level 8. Defense by 2. And she learned a new spell which fell off the screen before I could read it. Hell. Okay, that's gotta be Blast. Okay, so boost costs 5, and it gives 16, basically. And it makes you tanky. Okay, so we hit 2 people with it and gained 8 experience. That wasn't that great, but if you use it, if you use it well, it's awesome. Okay, this should be a win. And a ton of experience for Stock. Stock is now level 8. Attack by 1, defense by 1. Okay, so it's going to be easiest to go this way, and then hopefully trigger these Pegasus Knights to come down as well. Okay, the Pegasus Knights are moving. Okay. Only 1 target for Blaze 3. Perfect. And we have a healer right there. So this enemy has enough MP to cast Blaze 3 one more time. Job, Shade. Okay, that's bad. This is... yeah, okay. So the skeleton just got a turn. We should be fine here. Unless the Peg Knights decide to get involved in a really bad way. Okay, so Apis could easily get killed by Pegasus Knights. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, he could get killed if the other Pegasus Knight can also make it. Good job, Roos. Okay, we probably survived this. Yes. Beautiful. Nice. MD's level 14. Attack by 1, defense by 1, quickness by 1. Okay, so now we need to heal up. We have one Pegasus Knight left, and the Archer here has the Assault Shell. We need to kill that with somebody that has an open inventory spot, which I think is my entire party. Okay, we're almost done here. I think I'm probably going to end the stream after this fight, after this battle. I'm getting hungry and want to have dinner. That sounds like a reasonable excuse to stop. think most people would consider that reasonable. Also, it's Sunday. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but it is Sunday. Yamo. We're in a defensive posture to protect against Blaze 3 here. Yep, somebody told them it was December. Nice setup for Claude. Claude is level 12, attack by 1. Nice double. Alright, that basically just... that just won the fight, effectively. There goes the only enemy that could harm me. Okay, so this guy has Bolt and Attack. And he probably regenerates. And I believe... okay, so... Claude can't kill... we can't have Claude kill this guy. Because he doesn't have an inventory spot. Neither can Apis. Or Roos. So, TRJ, have you heard of backseating? So you won't believe this, and you probably shouldn't because it's not true. But the purpose of my channel is actually to, it's like psychological warfare, to try to get people to, you know, just like... it's like the nails on the chalkboard thing, but you're specifically not allowed to say anything about the nails on the chalkboard. And, like, that's the point. You know... if the nails on the chalkboard weren't bothering anybody, then I wouldn't be running the nails over the chalkboard. So, I just realized that probably nobody here knows what I'm referring to when I say nails on a chalkboard. Because probably nobody has ever seen... Nobody who's currently watching this has any experience with a chalkboard. Apparently it's all whiteboards now. And has been for, like, decades. Attack by 2, defense by 1. Yeah, I think chalkboards aren't a thing anymore. Sort of like floppy disks aren't a thing. Okay, so this should get us our Buster Shot. Oh, Assault Shell. That's not as good as the Buster Shot. Buster Shot happens later. Wendy's level 13. Alright, go for it, Sig. It's time to punch the enemy. Okay, he has actual boss music when he attacks. Good job, Sig. Nice counter. We made it to the first boss for real. Boss music and everything. Okay, apparently his attack power is just, like, totally garbage. I'm not gonna bother attacking the Shade. I don't want him to soak up too much experience. Roos is fine. 49 experience for Roos. Level 13. Attack by 1, defense by 1. I will honor my promise. What was your promise? I forgot. How's not P5? Not P5 is awesome. Truth is, MD, we were looking for you. And we were looking for you too, Soup. But you found me instead. Waldall, take me out of here. MD, you and I will meet again in Cyprus. They call that foreshadowing. MD, what was that all about? It's called foreshadowing, Lo. Oh, hey. This looks awesome. Free, I'm finally free. I'm Yisha, a mage. She looks like she's gonna cast Bolt later. Bazoo had me sealed inside a spell. I want to help you. May I come along? I owe you my life. Yisha the mage has joined the Shining Force. MD, what are you doing here, MD? So the best thing about this game, you see how the hero has pink pants? Those are the best pants. I need pink pants. Do you know MD? Yeah, he's the guy with the pink pants. You can only see them from the side. Of course, he is Prince of Cyprus. He was my master at the palace. Shining Force was dumbfounded. MD, the humble stranger wearing the pink pants, was Prince of Cyprus. But MD wouldn't answer their questions and withdrew into silence. Their trust shaken, the adventurers set sail for the Cyprus mainland. This is probably end of part 2. Alright, this is a good point to end the stream. I've ever played Warsong or Langrisser. I've not played either of those, but I've heard of them, and I think they're strategy RPGs. But I'm not really a big strategy RPG person, aside from really liking the Shining games. Would you like to record your adventures thus far? Yes. Chapter 3. Well, we just saved, so... Gardania Shining Force approached Cyprus. Customs ship met them and towed the boat toward the harbor. Everything and everybody on board was thoroughly inspected. I think we're fine. I think we can just end here. Yeah, let's find somebody to raid. We did just save, like, in between the segments. Okay, Cornfed's doing FF9. Apparently an actual any percent run. Possibly CSR later if it fails. Easley's doing FF9. Pete Swanson's doing FF9. Everybody's doing FF9. Even Morningcraft is doing FF9. Yeah, literally everybody's playing FF9. Let's do Cornfed. Since Cornfed seems to be doing a full run and most of the other people, or all of the other people, are doing Cutscene Remover. Okay, so... we have 6,669 hit points. Nice. And we're ending today with 1,819,170 experience. This is the first stream of December because it's the first day of December. Stream 93. We finished Chapter 2 of Episode 1. Of Shining Force CD. We're still level 89. One more full stream, and I should be able to... Okay, so it's 20,820 experience to next level. One more full screen. One more full stream. And we'll make it to level 90. $819. 170. That's 74.17% complete. Okay, so I'm gonna get into a fight. Pause the game. Put laptop to sleep.